Hello, how's it going? Whoa. Hello? 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 What? No, what? Get this thing off of me! Get. Hello? James, hello. Dwello, hello. Foxsmith, hello. Dandy, hello. Marshall, hello. Aaron. That was good timing. That's you. That's all of you.
Hey.
Hey. You guys having a nice Tuesday? It feels so weird to be streaming not only on a Tuesday, but this late. Going live this late. DeWolo! Today is the day I on Tuesdays I raid in World of Warcraft with my guild, and we just got done doing that like an hour ago. We beat the raid boss, the main raid boss, the end boss on heroic difficulty tonight. First time. So that was something. I was like, hands were shaking. It was so close. It was, oh my god. I was panicking. It's 24 hours. Oh no, it's the 24th. So you're celebrating with Biskov. Oh, is today your anniversary? Is today your anniversary? It is? Wait, how many years? Is it 2? Is it 2 now? Damian! Damian! It's 2 years! Happy 2 years to the trio. If you had more monies, you would get back into WoW. The main problem was never having a guild. I'm in a guild with some people that I know from Twitch. Dwello, Biskov, and Starry. They're a trio. They're your items. The way you say items, like it's like there are things in your inventory. These are my items here. Look at my items. Very equipable. But where do you equip them? Let's see. Where do you equip Starry? And where do you equip Biskov? You're here to ruin the trio's day. Shark Pal. So if you're reading the stream title and you don't know what the fuck that means, we're reading a visual novel. It's a very short 2-hour visual novel. It's a dating simulator for Colonel Sanders, you know, the KFC guy. There's a I don't know, like, did they actually make this? Did KFC actually like, well, no, I mean, I'm sure they didn't make it themselves, but I mean, like, did they like commission this or something? Or is this just some like fan made thing? I think it's actually official. It is actually from KFC. We have a genuine resident from Kentucky doing the voice of Colonel Sanders. That is Aaron. Also, Aaron, you can get in the call. I am not sponsored by KFC. I'm not sponsored by anything. Where's my sponsorship? I can't even say the word. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why. Sponsorships. Where's my sponsorships? I should get some coffee. Sponsorships. Sponsorships, not sponsorships, not sponsorships. Sponsorships. Yeah. Ships. Oh. And I'm gonna be reading Listen, I'm gonna be reading. I'm honestly not even sure how big of a role, how many lines Colonel Sanders has, but Aaron's doing that. I'm gonna be voicing, I guess, the narrator. Does anyone in chat, by the way, does anyone in chat want to join the call and do voices with us? I was asking on Discord, but no one wanted to. So this is your last chance to have some fun with us and do some voices and read. And the game is really short. It's like 2 hours long. Once we're done, I'm gonna do some Marvel Rivals. Maybe some competitive. Maybe. If we have Alt and Yosh around. I think their main is streaming right now. Yeah, actually, he's low-key sick! No! Oh. We can't have Al Bundy sick. Who's gonna sell the shoes? We gotta get you a Peggy. Maybe someone in your house can roleplay as Peggy and take care of you. You gotta sit down on the couch with your hand jammed down into your pants. I mean, if you don't do that already. If you don't do it already. Oh, today I finally got the barbecue I've been craving for. And it was so good. I actually had it twice today. I just got done eating the leftovers, some of the leftovers. I get so many meals out of it. I get like 4 meals out of it. It's so good. I make sandwiches out of the pulled pork. So good. Oh shit, I need a DM Red. Where's Aaron?
Yeah,
Aaron,
well,
where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, let's see this Fugi tech of yours. Let's see.
I hope I got it set up right.
Oh my god, what is this? Oh man.
You like it?
I need to see it up close. Okay, say something. Say something.
Peekaboo!
Look at this!
Peekaboo!
Oh my god! I freaking ah! Gimme! And the little bone sticking out. Oh my god, that's adorable. Oh. Yeah, I just wish they gave me more sauce. They don't give me enough sauce, really. They only give me like 2 little cups. I don't know where to put you.
I don't really go to KFC enough to like really know their sauces very well.
Well, I was referring to the barbecue place I went to today.
Oh.
You think my chicken isn't cooked all the way? We gotta throw you in the oven.
No, I don't want to go in the oven.
Well, no, the fryer. I should say the fryer.
I don't want to go
You're
in
not
the
afraid
fryer
of.
either.
You're not afraid of scalding hot boiling oil, are you?
Deathly allergic.
Oh well, I guess you're just gonna have to get over that.
Darn it.
Wait, I have this game installed, right? Yeah, I do. Peanut butter. It's peanut oil.
butter.
Peanut oil.
Peanut oil, yes.
Yosh. What do you mean rat? Well,
I
you're not a
am
rat. Aaron's not a
insulted?
rat. Aaron is a meerkat, right?
Yeah, meerkat.
Yeah. They're from Africa, I think. Oh, they're the ones that like poke their head out. Oh, that's what you're doing. You're doing the meerkat thing where they
peekaboo.
poke their head up and they like stand on their legs and then like, you know, they're like scoping out looking for predators. Yeah, these thingies.
Also, just to make sure, Bruntley, is my audio good for you?
Let me say something again.
Something again.
Yeah, you're good.
Dope.
We got these guys. This is Aaron Sona.
My brethren, look at him.
I'm gonna flip you horizontally.
Oh god, Bruntley's flipping me.
I'm gonna have to do it again on the other scene though. This is my just chatting scene.
My god, I'm getting flipped twice.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this is what Aaron is, Meerkat. I think they weren't they in wait, isn't Timon a meerkat?
Yeah, Timon.
Okay, that's what I thought. What are they related to? Mongooses? Is that a shrew? Oh, they're related to shrews. Cool. Aaron's so lucky to be flipped by me.
So lucky.
Alright, let me switch over. And I need to unhide that. Okay. I don't know anything about this game.
Yeah, I know nothing about it either. I'm just excited for it.
It's very anime. So in Japan. Oh, I don't even have this game. Oh god, it's loud. You can't hear it right now, but let me fix this. Holy shit, it's so loud. Oh my god, the openings. Oh, please tell me I can replay that. I can't even skip it or anything. I just wanted to turn it. Oh god, it's so loud. I'm so glad I'm not blasting out anyone's ears right now with this.
Speaking of blasting ears out, just curious. This is Baby's first Discord call. Is
Yeah,
there
I'm
like
gonna
a
have
screen share
to.
thingy, my boober?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to screen share it. Settings. No full screen. Master volume down to here. All right. I might have to shrink it down a bit. Yeah, we're probably gonna have to shrink it down because we're covering up a large amount of it.
I mean, you can also make me a little bit smaller if you need to.
It's mostly me. Okay, that should be good. Okay. You guys can hear it, right? You guys should be able to hear it. I don't know if there's any sound on this. The title. I need to do this. Alright. Okay, now I'm gonna close the game and reopen it because there was this really cool anime opening and I hope it gets to replay it. Please tell me it will replay it. Yes. Wait, are you guys not hearing it? Oh shit, I didn't add it. Okay, wait, closing it. I forgot to add the sound to the stream. Hold on, hold.
Hold. Theater hold.
Oh, I need to have it open. God damn it. There we go. Okay, it is loud. There we go. Yeah. It's the freaking anime. This is like the most anime. Oh my god. The salt shaker. The corgi. What the hell?
I'm just speechless at this. I love it so much.
I need to turn that down even more. Or maybe it's just this. Maybe it's just the opening that's loud. Sonny, hello. Ted, hello. Okay, I think I said hello to everyone. Okay, new game. Oh, I have music playing. Shit. Okay, wait. Should we come up with a unique name? What kind of name could we be? I don't even know who this is. I'm guessing are we the one who's dating Colonel Sanders? I don't even know. I have no idea who our character is. Asteroid Destroyer. More like Asteroid Destroyer.
Asteroid Destroyer.
It would help if I knew anything about my character at all. Apparently we're a chef. Welcome, chef. No, that's too cursed. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel like reading the name Finger Licker ever. Hi, Finger Licker. How are you today? That's fine. I'll just make it myself.
Yeah, I think naming Brentley would be.
Oh my god,
pretty
those
dope.
biscuits. I don't know if there's any sound right now. Oops. I skipped that for a second. Oops. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up. Now, now, now! Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. I could either smack that clock up and at him, or throw the clock out the window and stay in bed forever. I have a feeling... Wait, what would happen if I did that? You slept through the school year? Wait, I slept through a whole year? I gave up on the once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to meet Colonel Sanders. Did I get a game over? Yes, I did.
I mean, have you never, like, slept through a whole year? Like, I thought that was, like, standard for some of us.
Just a season, not a whole year. Why is there no sound? I guess there's just no sound on this part. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. And I already read that, blah blah blah, wake up now. Smack that clock. Up and at 'em. What is this? What is this up here? What is that? The chicken.
That chicken looks like he's, like, doing, like a Ladio Latios thing, stance from Pokemon.
Maybe. Wait, is that a K-pop band? Oh my god, that's a K-pop band. Holy shit, Logan, look at that. That's a K-pop band. They're even doing the little heart finger thingy. This is 100% K-pop. All right, lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. I'm gonna shrink down Aaron a little bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm currently looking on stream and I'm covering like half of the bubble.
Your mind begins to wander. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. So I need to either take this seriously or allow myself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. I'm gonna take it seriously. I'd better make sure to arrive prepared for the first day. I am prompt. I am on time. You bust through your morning checklist. Teeth brushed, hair combed, pits deodorized. Nothing can stop you now. But did you shower? You confidently grab a biscuit, strut out the door, and head off to class. So, true KFC fashion, instead of a piece of toast in your mouth running down the street, it's a biscuit. A buttery biscuit. Serby, hello. You have a pack of sour cream and onion Pringles. I'm sure Bear Demonier would love that. Oh my god. The holy biscuit. Just what you need to get your blood flowing. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. This is the most Japanese school I've ever seen in my life. Look at that tree, man. Whoever painted these backgrounds did a amazing job.
Yeah, they look pretty dope.
Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Why is the game like completely silent? Is there just no audio here? I can't even access the menu. I guess there's just no audio here, no music, no nothing. Good morning, Bruntley. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am. Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. What's the... It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any food. I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by master chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're gonna do great. Quicksand box? But with University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semesters, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. 3-day semester? Okay, no wonder I slept through the whole school year. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Did she actually... Who the hell buys a mannequin to practice kissing? Should you pep talk her? Or change the subject to give her some relief? I would pep
We're preparing
talk.
to dock.
Or attempt to pep talk. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet. And she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy looking tower? And that other card featuring that handsome fellow in a red suit. That's Santa Claus. I've been waiting for so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time, we'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. Okay, but if you see like a 50, 60-year-old man with white hair and a little goatee and glasses, hands off, bitch. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I'll have these killer bangs. Can you believe I cut them myself? You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. Before you can get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Hey! Oh my god. It's Ashley. God, the spelling. It's Ashley, your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants, and she knows it. Oh my god, her rack is enormous. No wonder she's evil. Is that a... Okay, I thought that was a visor at first. Hello, Ashley. Can you believe you cut them yourself, girl? You did not need to tell you. We could tell. I know, it is not a good cut. Pantene shampoo and body wash. I don't know. I think it's a little bit stinky. Okay, now Ashley. Man, I had to do all these voices myself because no one wants to do these voices. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. There we go. You leave friendly shins alone. They are perfectly normal shins. Ugh. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley. But she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not gonna let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van Van the Man, has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight, you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rockin' glutes. My shins? This ain't a shin reveal. Ahem. Van Van. Oh my god, it's JoJo. It's fucking JoJo. You rang.
Oh my god, it
This
is
is fucking
JoJo.
JoJo. Look at the belt. Holy shit. Wait. What is that? He doesn't have a shirt. He has this. It's like an apron.
It's like
What is that?
Top for the sleeves.
Not only does it have the sleeves removed, but it's like half of the body of the shirt as well. What is that? and the pompadour that's in the shape of a star. Holy shit. I don't know if I can do this voice justice. You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. There's a gap above his forehead. Wait, what do you mean? A gap above his forehead? I mean, there's a bandana. I can't believe that University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, would ever allow people like you to attend as students. Is this like a acronym? UCS a okay, that doesn't spell anything. I was wondering if it was gonna spell anything. The hair, the star would leave a gap above over the bandana. Yeah. I know, right? You'd think they just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us as professors. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell these two off. So you resist the urge. I don't hear any music. Is there music? I don't hear anything. Honestly, I hear nothing from the game. I think, so I turned the volume like really far down. I think, because the opening was so freaking loud, I think those are like different. And so I need to turn it back up. But I can't even access the menu. Oh, whoops, I skipped. Like I can't, escape does nothing. I can't right click. I can't do anything. What's this popcorn? Oh, that's the menu. There is music. Holy shit, there actually is music. It sounds very French. What? Listen, we can hear it now. You know it's just gonna loop repeatedly over and over again throughout this whole scene. Let's go, Miriam. Psh! See you later, losers. Oh, who's this? Oh my god, another voice. Okay, you can do this one, Aaron. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. He's like pressed up against the glass? What is that sound? His name is Pop. You want to do the voice, Aaron, for this character?
Yeah, I can. Just like the quickest of questions. Could
Yeah.
I possibly, is like screen share like up or do I have to
Oh,
press
I
a certain
forgot.
button
I
thingy?
forgot. Wait, are you streaming, Aaron?
No, I am not.
Okay. Because if you were, then this whole time you would be streaming nothing.
Oh, no, I was just chilling here. I was just
Okay.
watching, waiting for the stream delay. I was like, oh, this is fine.
Oopsies.
Oh my god.
I think it's broken.
The little juice box. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick.
I love you.
I think you mean thank you?
My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old.
Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. God. Hi, Pop. I'm Bruntley. So, are you gonna make me hold the door all day?
Nope.
And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kind of cute? I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. Who is that? Wait, who is that up there? Is that like someone who works at KFC, like the CEO of KFC or something? It's gotta be. It's almost like a photo. It's clearly an American man. It's gotta be someone high up at KFC, like the CEO. Miriam X Pop? No way. No, he's a little kid. I swear he's like someone's son who is like has delusions of being a student and took someone's name tag, someone named Bob, but he has it upside down and is like, okay, my name is Pop. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Oh my god, the teacher's a dog.
Oh, it's adorable.
Oh, he's got the spatula, the little glasses. Hold on. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of the class. Adorable! Oh, what the hell voice would this guy be? What if I like try to do a deeper voice? Now, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of USCAL. You look away to scream at your coworkers about how excited you are about the new JoJo. The new JoJo has a collab with what's that horse racing gacha? Whatever that game is. It's like the JoJo anime has a collab with it. Everyone's riding horses in the new JoJo. Sprinkle just went into a begging pose. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. This is. Oh my god.
Game
It's
of
the
year.
meerkat
This is
pose.
beautiful.
It's the fucking meerkat pose. Oh, look at this. Look at the expression on the face too. But I had to use like a deep serious voice to contrast the cuteness because I think that's funny. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever! I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all of the nuances of fine dining. Or a bear's nose. You know, bears' noses are stronger than a dog's. Way stronger than a bloodhound's. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom.
I'm chilly. Someone close the window.
And then he walks in. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him. It's... Oh, that's the dog. If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Wait, so he's a student? I figured he would be like the freaking dean or something. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles, sorry, Professor Dog, before he can finish his sentence.
Please, call me Colonel.
Is that actually his first name? Colonel Sanders?
Yes,
Oh.
it's Harland.
Oh. I never even heard that name before. Like, Harland? I never even heard of that name before.
It's a relatively, like, old-timey name.
I guess.
Colonel Sanders.
Oh my god. This is why I chose Aaron. He's got the accent and everything. Should have had a bear be the professor, not because of any logistical or anatomy reason. The bear just broke in and is acting as the teacher. I wish. This guy's cute. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be sweaty, sweats a lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Hold on a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all of your really weird insults? Besides, when Bruntley sweats, it's not gross, it's beautiful. Look at that shimmer. Smell that musk. You take a moment to clean yourself up. Why is that even a thing? There's only one option there. It's a good thing you didn't forget about that deodorant this morning. This classroom is hot, hot, hot. ... Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and get some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be really adorable tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena. Bruno, can you date me in this game? No, we're dating Colonel Sanders. You can't have him, he's mine. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Another... Vander, I can't do all these voices, man.
I got you. Got you.
All right.
Hi guys. Sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss.
That's actually a good voice for that guy. I feel like that's That sounds like him. Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place?
Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher.
What if you make a visual novel and I can... Wait. And I can date your favorite VTubers? You would have to get their permission, of course. Everyone stares at him blankly.
Does no one remember me?
You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Look at that! Look at that pose, man. He's so freaking cute.
I just love his little chef hat. It's just great.
Oh. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. What? Oh my god. Okay, so I have, like, before I ever even debuted as a streamer, I was preparing, like, some voice mods, and I think I might still have them. If I can find it. Do I? Okay, I don't know if these are still set up correctly, so let me see. I'm gonna hit a button here and tell me if it's doing anything. Oh, never mind, it just flat out didn't work. Oh no, I deleted. Never mind, I deleted them all. Yeah, there were filters on my mic. Wait. Maybe I can. Maybe I still have them, and I just have to enable them. Give me a second. Because it would help with the voices. I do? I do still have them? Okay, do I sound different right now? Do I sound different to you guys right now? Is it working?
Not on my end, but let's see how the stream works.
Well, I mean, it's an OBS, so you're not hearing it. Do you guys hear me sound any different right now? I do, okay. That's the robot voice. Okay. Turn that off for a second. I need to configure that. Oh, that's why. Okay, that's why. It's because at one point I renamed my microphone source, and so I have to fix that. I should have done this ahead of time.
That's all good. We didn't know there was going to be a computer student.
Well, I mean, like, just for the voices in general. I can't find it. Why? Oh, there it is. Okay, this one is robot. Okay, I can add a girl one. There's a girl one as well. Okay. All right, those are the important ones. Ooh, maybe I can add. Oh, I can do this voice for the dog. Yeah. Maybe. Actually, don't even know what this sounds like exactly. I actually have a use for these things finally. Okay. All right. So I need to hit this. Bzz. The class burst into laughter.
Okay, I'm trying. Does it sound different? Do you guys hear this? Oh, Clank, you rascal.
Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff.
Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself.
You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? So, should we give him a beef treat, a rubber ball, or a chicken snack? So 2 of these are snacks. One of them is a toy. 1, 2, or 3.
I'm honestly thinking there's an obvious answer here, considering the game we're playing.
You guys want to do the chicken snack? Where are we even pulling this out from? Just our pocket? We just carry chicken in our pocket.
Do you not carry chicken in your pocket? Because, I mean, like, I'm currently living in a bucket of chicken.
No, I just have berries and salmon in my pocket. Alright, I'm going with chicken snack. But he might judge our quality of chicken here.
But
You
we
reach
might need
beneath
some
your
brownie.
apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite!
Well, I think there might be some competition for new star student.
The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hand slick with a coating of warm, doggy drool. You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treat flavors on them at all times.
Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation.
As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Okay, let me try using this.
Hey, Bradley, there's a seat over here.
It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me, if you're interested.
2 good options, but which will you choose? So I can sit by Colonel Sanders or sit by my best friend. That voice I used was so effective. Okay, my ad is about to start in a few seconds, so we're gonna pause for 3 minutes and we'll be back.
Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom really quick.
All right. It's hard with no E. Every word I keep trying needs an E. What the hell are the 5-letter words? I don't know, man. Oh my god, typing the continue command makes my Spotify resume. X. That's 2 L's. Explode! Oh my god, where's freaking Starry, man? I don't know what that 6-letter word is. It's a good thing I don't have my name in my default device. Wow. Would have doxed me. Wait, how is it not cinema? Oh wait, that's not how you spell it. That's not how you spell it. Mrao-chan, hello. All right. So are we gonna sit by Colonel Sanders or by our best
Here
friend?
it comes.
Well, I think the answer is pretty obvious there, Brontley.
Okay, fine. We're gonna put our Riz up. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, no pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me this seat.
I've only had 2 rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something.
Perfect X. That's so inspiring. A little off topic if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you settled into your seat, the professor makes an announcement.
Think fast, it's time for a pop quiz.
Yay, a quiz about me!
Oh my god.
This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking?
Okay, I can't really answer this without insulting Pop. What?
It's okay, I wouldn't understand it
Fine.
anyway.
Fine, I'm doing it.
That's right. Forest is to tree as chicken is to...
What? I guess feather.
That's right.
We should be back now. So
Yep.
I think that might have been toggling the filters on and off. So I guess if it happens again, if it happens again, then I'll stop doing that. But yeah, the dog mentioned Spork, so I'm gonna go with Spork.
Yeah, worst comes to worst, you can always have me do some more voices.
That's right.
What food is best for a broken heart? Is Sprinkles a good boy?
Oh, only the best boy. The best boy!
Wow. Be honest. Did you cheat?
You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He's impressed.
I know we just met, but I have to confess. I think you have a beautiful brain.
A delicious brain. Hot diggity, Bruntley. You just scored some major Colonel Sanders points with that performance.
May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch!
Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters.
Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good.
Everyone, can I have your attention?
Is it about lunch?
No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was...
Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement.
Hey, I was...
It's about lunch.
Everyone cheers.
But I...
Shh.
Lunch, lunch, lunch.
She said, shh.
In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch.
That must be the smell I smelled.
Indeed, that smell...
You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true?
is this.
Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating.
For years I have developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors.
You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can.
But that's all I have to say about that.
What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw! Nah, my dude, nah. I'm just drafting a last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him! He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his sick burn. You wait to see what zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. Dear diary, Today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants them all to herself. Oh, please.
Well, Van the man, if you don't want any,
I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed.
easy now, there is enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in.
Why is my computer like blowing up for this freaking visual novel? Oh wow, oh my god, it shrunk the game. No! Damn it. Why is this game running so hard? How much is this? Or is it OBS?
I mean, this game was made by KFC. I don't think they're really known for their computer programming skills.
Okay, no, it's not the game. It's OBS. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of his bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. Or swim towards the light. I'm gonna do the second one, I think. Savor the moment. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly. What a guy! Alone with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wonder if I could talk to you for a second.
Anything for a fellow chef.
What exactly was on that chicken?
How bold of you to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal.
Colonel, tell me, was one of the ingredients a certain white powder?
That is something I can never reveal.
I wonder if you have some of that in your hair. Is that why your hair is so white?
No, I use Head and Shoulders shampoo and conditioner.
It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade.
What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've only got 2 more whole days to get to know each other.
He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun?
You've got moxie, I'll give you that.
Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers.
Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. I use... It's something my great-grandmother taught me.
Holy shit, a white block. I knew it. It's a brick of cocaine. I freaking knew it. Cocaine? Wow! You'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. You don't live in the right neighborhood. While you were wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find Colonel Sanders outside, standing in the quad.
Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my story will continue on after I've graduated.
It sounds like you have some big plans.
I dare say, the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that.
Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Neg him to show your strength. Wow him with a big idea. To add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. Or be modest but thoughtful. Definitely not the second one. Probably the third one. Seems to be what he kind of likes. Well, I just wanted to tell you that I really enjoyed your food. Now you've got his attention. So, since the hearts appeared, I think that means we chose the right thing. The flavors were complex, but comforting. The interplay between salty, savory, and peppery. It was perfect.
I appreciate the compliment, Bruntley.
I'm sure you'll be a big success.
I know we've only met today, but I'm starting to get the same feeling about you. We should head back inside. The next lesson starts soon.
You step into the massive cooking arena, where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. This looks exactly like Hell's Kitchen. Or no, wait. What's the one with, wait, that is Hell's Kitchen, right?
Like Iron Chef?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's the one with, Gordon Ramsay.
The one with Gordon Ramsay is Hell's Kitchen.
Yeah. That's what this reminds me of.
Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no! We have to show our stuff! What if I totally blow it?
You're not gonna blow anything. Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're gonna earn with your signature adorable tiny food creations.
Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off.
Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control herself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Oh, poor girl. Hey, Colonel. Would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two. That is, me and you, if that wasn't clear. Want to be my partner?
Sure, Bruntley. I'll prepare our station.
Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice.
Hello, new partner.
Oops. Beep, boop, bzz.
Oh my, two potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose.
It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to be? Well, who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Do you guys want Pop or Clank to be Miriam's partner? The little kid with the juice box or the robot? The robot. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today.
It's okay. I already ate.
It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth.
Warp, warp, warp.
Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet.
Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzz.
Tissue? I hardly know you.
Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Looks like you two will be fine. And now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork.
Alright, you two. For today's lesson, we're gonna keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea.
Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Oh boy, steak tartare seems easy enough. That's because it's raw. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Or your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Obviously it's gonna be the mashed potatoes and gravy. Come on. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes. And
gravy?
I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders casts a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly look away. I'll go get the potatoes.
No, please. Let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine.
Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does anyone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? I think I forgot what her voice sounds like. We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business. You better keep your fingers off my man. Did someone call for me? Ugh, no, geez, Van. While I'm over here crushing Brentley's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That's the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends. This music.
Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now?
Actually, no. It looked like Brentley was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is, these young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day, you might be able to get up to my level. Doubt it. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel, deep down, that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together, like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. H-Lay is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks, in your time of need. Or turn to Miriam, your forever bestie who always has your back. So which one should we do? I'm guessing... So it seems to me like there's two different, not necessarily romance options, but like you can either like increase your relationship with either Colonel Sanders or Miriam. I'm noticing this. And I'm guessing that there's another ending where you just focus on Miriam only. So I guess we should just focus on Colonel Sanders for this. I'm here to learn and to express myself via my cuisine, not bigger with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right?
A businessman respects all fair agreements, from contracts to handshakes. I took on Bruntley as my partner for this activity, and I stand by it. Based on your team's behavior, I'd say you're perfect for each other. Neither of you has Bruntley's natural talent or their loyalty.
Oh, snap! Being defended by Colonel Sanders leaves you feeling proud and full of potential. You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. Darn those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well, while your attention was elsewhere.
I know just what to do.
Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy boat, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Where the hell did he get that from? Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. The food porn in this game is so good. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab some of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand, holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still.
If you love something, set it free.
Together, you dig the utensil into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see H-Lay with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Fan, do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity?
Hold on right there, Brunley. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands.
Can I has potato space?
Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy. Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky saltwater sauce. Plated on a blade axe. A battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. I don't know how to do a JoJo voice, man. So that was one of the options we could have cooked.
You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have the first bite, and you will all look on with envy.
The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate.
No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic.
Too late. It has been eaten. I think I left something in the oven.
I don't feel so good.
Rasky. Hello. It killed him. Oh, boy, he's a ghost now. He's wearing a sheet. Are those candles in his eyes? Blue candle?
Everyone step back. Don't take another bite.
When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self.
Oopsies. Tastes like poison.
The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Chalk has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated him against poisons of all kind.
I'm not sure the professors here make enough money.
I just turned into a ghost over here.
Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. That kid never got a name. He was just student. I guess that's why, because he dies.
I'm sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home. What? Like, for real? Oh, come on.
You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark, and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly.
Those mashed potatoes you made in class today?
Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them.
They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with.
Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him. Colonel Sanders?
Yes, Bruntley?
There's something I need to tell you. Hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, jeez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working toward that dream, day and night, never stopping, never resting. Also lifting a lot of weights. Like, so many weights.
We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star.
Hey! No, you... Shut up! I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that!
I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name?
Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him! We're talking about me! Me! I'm the hero! Oh. What? The Spork Monster? I'm sorry, what?
The Spork Monster is here to fight a hero.
Ooh. I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds.
How
Oh.
dare you threaten me just as I was letting down my guard and connecting with another chef on an emotional level?
Oh my god, the teeth are sporks.
Oh my god, that's so great.
What the hell is that? Oh, is that gravy? I don't know what that is. That's, oh my god.
I think that's like a leftover chunk broken off of a chicken tendy in the fryer.
Thank you. Wait, hold on. I noticed something with the bonk. Oh, wait, hold on. That's my PNG's bonk. Why are there two?
Was it from your
There it is. I
your
fixed
last
it.
stream when you were
Yeah.
showing off your PNG stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Be very afraid. Be very afraid of me because I'm a monster. See?
Is he rhyming on purpose or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence.
Yo, let's go!
What will you do? Oh my god. Attack.
Oh my god, great!
You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with love is the only option. Cook with love does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upset Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. I'm gonna try defend. See what you decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation. You continue to stay back and endure whatever comes your way. Seems like a pretty weird strategy, but okay, sure, you do you. Spork Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Okay, that's probably the point where you're supposed to defend. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack? Cook with love. 1 damage. Spork Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble. They go on the attack once again. Oh god. Spork Monster uses Utilitensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Okay, so I was supposed to defend there, I think. I don't know. Oh, there's another one. Buff up. No one can control this much buffness. You start to feel bloated and, quite frankly, a little gassy. You better attack soon or you're gonna explode. Oh, it automatically selects attack. Chow down. Chow down does 2 damage. A powerful blow. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who is gonna have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares for its ultimate attack. Rounded Edge.
Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here.
Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens.
Power pinch.
Oh, what the hell?
Not with that Hercule from Dragon Ball Z stance.
Pot Pie Power Pinch does 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spews steam into the night. Forget mercy, finish him, spare this retribute. I'm not sure. 1 or 2? Which one should we pick? Should we spare the mashed potatoes Spork Monster? Or finish him? 2. It is mashed potato. You manage to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast, long enough to realize that he is still a living creature with a pure soul, who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Be gone, beast. And don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow.
I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back like you said.
The Spork Monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but on closer inspection it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to assigned it is Borko.
Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar.
Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Hongshu.
I love it.
You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with a spork monster, she launches into a story of her own.
Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be Clank. Like, I read that wrong, huh?
I read that wrong. Like him? Like?
I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school?
No, but that does make complete sense.
Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to. And it was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade.
I'm thinking maybe something got lost in the pressure cooker language translation there. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders.
You and Colonel Sanders? The coolest guy in school. The most famous student to ever attend University Cooking School Academy for Learning? You're a thing now?
We definitely connected yesterday.
Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess?
Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great, and you have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up.
A secret ingredient.
Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in here? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. Ellipses. Ellipses. Oh, wrong voice.
So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering.
This can't be good.
He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some on my own.
Please, Miriam, don't tell me. This is a drug dealer.
It's cocaine.
So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with him, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I'd ever tasted.
I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here.
Whatever. Anyway, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch. No, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices.
Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. And besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone.
Please, please, please! It would mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders.
What do you think? Should you protect Colonel Sanders' secret or share it with your bestie? Why do I have to lie? Fine, I'll make one up. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know. How about It was Eye of Newt. I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do?
Eye of Newt. Wow.
Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you're interrupted. Wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. How romantic. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school on a horse. Stand back and admire his majestic glory, or run to him? No, we're running to him. You decide that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you up onto the back of his stallion and ride away together. That'll show her good. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel. Okay, maybe that was the wrong choice. Damn it. However, your sudden movement surprised the horse and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. Oh, that was not smooth.
That's just death.
The force of the blow completely knocks you out cold. In the darkness, you see a vision.
Oh, Bradley, I'm here to deliver you a message.
Not this guy.
It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end, so you know it's serious. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that name is...
Convenient interruption. But before he could continue, you suddenly awake.
Oh, jeez.
You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. Get my ad is starting. So we are gonna be back in 3 minutes. What is that word? Aver? I don't even know what that word is. I'm missing a very obvious 6-letter word, but I can't figure out what it is.
Yeah, I got.
The hell? I'm too tired to too tired to figure this out. Found it. I don't care as long as I got the big word. You awake to find Colonel Sanders tending to you. He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his natural scented seasoned musk? Compliment the craftsmanship of his horse's shoes? Or lean in for a kiss Do we dare? Do we
It
dare?
it might be a little too early. It might be a little
I
too
don't
early
know.
for this one.
But the same thing about the shoes, the horse's shoes. Maybe he shouldn't be running a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who is in the wrong here. But one thing is for sure, that Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face.
That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship or anymore.
Okay, we got the hearts for that. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way they're hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting recipes bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad. You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Tell them to stop acting immature or act like you're not interested in them, but really try and get a closer look. I'm gonna tell them to stop being immature. You immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you've upset them. Not... Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you'd even know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It's creativity. It takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to be a little evil. I had to channel my inner James. Oh my god, it's literally Jesse and James. These two are Jesse and James, I guess. So I had to channel my James when I do Van Van. You finally get a look at what it is they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. Oh my god, it's the Necronomicon. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with the Spork monster. Are they responsible for the Spork monster? I bet they are. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth.
We're playing.
Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Hold on.
Beep beep.
Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You better watch. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything.
Bzzz, womp.
Who do you think you're talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer.
Womp womp.
No, your mother was a stand mixer.
Brr, bzzz.
Van Van jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Van Van, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over for me. No, oh my god. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Aishleigh's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right?
Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on.
Maybe I could help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of this class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog.
Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town, and my tiny little legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn.
Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Sprinkles jumps on you and licks your face.
Down, boy! Down! Off open!
That command shouted by Colonel Sanders has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
After he catches his breath, Sparkles regains control of the classroom.
Without further ado, we'll review the global's history of my favorite fowl, the chicken.
You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly, you do.
Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was a chicken who first signed their name.
But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you.
Well, Bruntley?
Naturally, this appears to you to be a simple platter. Which item do you want to sample? A glass of water, a shimmering pepper, or a dog biscuit? Go with the pepper. Glass of water. Mmm, tasty water. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way. So naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. Not again. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe.
My friend, oh.
This guy again?
I'm here to give you an important message, oh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is...
Sorry, I think I've got some spice stuck in my throat.
It's fine, I'll work through. To fulfill the prophecy. You must.
You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness.
Oh, man.
You come to and find everyone is staring at you.
That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever.
You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. Why was it on the plate? Why was it on the plate?
We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you. Someday. Come on, it's time for lunch.
Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. How does that go? The Team Rocket motto.
Prepare for trouble.
And make it double. To protect the world from something.
Devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation. To denounce the evils of truth and love. To extend our reach to the stars above. Ashley Van. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. Oh wait, that was Ashley, not Van. Oh, whatever. Same thing. Okay, the level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Demand that they stop wasting everyone's time, or step up and tell them, you're on. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. You're on. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it. I'm not the fool, you're the fool. Fool.
Good one, Van. I like your gumption, Bruntley.
Alright, we got the hearts.
I'll be watching your performance.
I think we've only missed one heart so far, so I think we're on track. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. I don't think so.
Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sporting court. Sportsing court.
Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief.
At least not until we turn on the timer. What?
Timer ready. Just then, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, "Timer ready."
That's what I'm talking about.
I stand corrected.
The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope it's a message lifts you to victory.
Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now is my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken, and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one. And you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. Which temperature? Oh shit. That's right. But how would you have gotten into the school without knowing that?
Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you.
You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices? Oh shit, that's 11. That's right, you might not know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction.
Tail wagging intensifies.
Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. Which state of mind offers the most flavor? Shit.
Gratitude.
Trust? No! No! Can I go back? No, I can't. No! Damn it.
I'm begging you to get it together. Get it? I'm a dog. It's never the wrong time for some dog jokes.
Your classmates are rooting for you, but H-Lay is simply stronger and faster than you. You better pick up the pace if you want to survive. Damn it. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Harness the energy. From where does it come from? Do you know? Do you know?
Small town.
Oh my god, last second. How was I supposed to know that? Is that some KFC lore or something?
It is KFC lore. It was born from a small town.
Oh, that's right. This is your shot and you're not gonna miss it. You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. It's not a success. What is it?
Sizzling?
No!
What? I call horse hockey.
Was it bubbling?
It was probably bubbling from
Don't
like
make
fryer
me
oil.
get the spray bottle.
Actually. I have one. You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye.
I believe in you, Bruntley.
He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome. Except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. Oh god. Oh, what? There was no time. I didn't even get to read the question. What were you thinking? Get your mind back into the competition. You are stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk! I know, right?
You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind.
What the hell?
Yeah, they were all like Colonel Sanders related.
I couldn't even read the question. What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits?
Woof woof.
You're really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, H-Lay has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into the stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps.
Yikes! I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. You might not have any hands, but Bruntley does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed.
There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way.
Okay, you know for a fact that the KFC biscuits are not hand kneaded. You know it's done by a machine. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand, oh no, into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's over-mixed.
Bruntley, no!
But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. We just got the bad ending. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often
find is the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult.
Everyone stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over.
It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. The pancakes? Where? Where'd you
I
get
want
pancakes?
I want pancakes.
2 inches thick?
Oh.
Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on.
Aw, that's too bad. And here I am with the completed dish, ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default.
No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Bruntley's injury.
You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish.
But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared.
Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skip straight to dessert. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Bruntley to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. What? Oh my god. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette, atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry gelee. Is that even how you say that? Gelee? I don't even know what that is.
Gelée?
I don't even know what it is. I'm not sophisticated enough to know what that is. You said you were getting pancakes for breakfast earlier. Oh. You had peanuts, though. Hope you're not allergic. Banana too. Ooh. Not the chocolate spur. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed, as he dips his finger into the chocolate sauce. Damn, you just like stick your finger into that dessert? I mean, like, I don't think that's for one person only.
Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley?
Oh, you. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. Internalize the rage you feel. Put yourself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. I don't feel like internalizing here. I put my hand into a mixer. I'm not happy. As you reach out with your apron to wipe the sauce off of his glistening face. No, you reach out with your apron to wipe the sauce off of his glistening face. Oh shit. Damn it. He did not like that. No! He's freaked out. Colonel Sanders recoils and brushes you back.
This goatee isn't just a fashion statement. It's also functional. I was saving that flavor for later.
Oh. Game over. What? Wait. I don't have to start over from the beginning, do I? Okay, we just do this part again. I don't know. You're on. Alright. Let's see. First one. Come on. 100 Celsius. 11. The small town. No, trust, right? No, gratitude.
Gratitude.
Okay. A small town. I don't even know what the next questions were. They went by so fast. But maybe that was punishment for getting one question wrong. Maybe.
Ow!
You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. Sound of success? It's silence. The
What?
answer was silence.
That's crazy.
Don't make me get the spray bottle. I will spray.
What's wrong? Come a little closer.
I'm just gonna click on something.
I believe in you, Bruntley.
He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome. Except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Not this again. Spoofle Grid. Shit, I didn't click in time. Oh my god, this again. Okay, I think that it didn't matter. I think
Yeah, I think
because this is us.
We gotta.
Yeah, this is us like just losing it. So all of those were just about romancing Colonel Sanders, and I don't think that one mattered at all.
Yeah, I think we need to get all of them correctly, I guess.
Woof, woof. You're really struggling to keep up. This again. How do I fast forward? Oh, I hold it down. Okay, this time I'm gonna internalize. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off of your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester, perhaps forever. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy, fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. I guess we just continue on like that? The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly.
I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out.
I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit in to fill your fryer. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. Oh my god. I'm gonna use that line. I'm gonna fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef.
Failure is a part of life, not just for you, but for all of us. Don't you think I've never failed at anything before?
That's exactly what I think.
Well, think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated.
Oh, wait, which one?
Oh, that was the deep one? Thank you. How long was that on? That's been on probably like 5 minutes. Is no one even listening besides Ted right now? Thank you for telling me. OBS broke again? What do you mean? It's not frozen or anything. Wait. Huh?
No, I think you're good.
Yeah, that's fine. I haven't dropped a single frame or anything. You liked hearing it? That's why you didn't say anything? That's the dog's voice. Well, oh no, that's you.
Well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an
Obstetrician.
obstetrician. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel.
Is that true?
I think so. I was raised around horses. I never learned about mules. I lost my business partner to a gunfight.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's probably true. I mean, probably Kentucky.
I have a feeling like everything he's saying right now is just Colonel Sanders lore.
And I lost my innocence when I picked up a firearm and put a bullet in my rival. He survived for a while anyhow.
Wait, what? He shot someone.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up some Colonel Sanders lore after this, because this is wild.
Did he like go to prison? Like, did he get in trouble for that? I didn't know.
People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been.
Just the fact that he like just comes out and says, "Yeah, I once shot someone."
I mean, as a Kentuckian, we do kind of share that kind of stuff.
Oh, I guess that's something that they're proud of. Yeah, I shot someone. Fuck me now.
Yeah, that's just like a regular Tuesday.
Sounds like this guy could really use a hug.
I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give.
As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him. A burning passion.
One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds.
Yay!
Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork monster again. What? Borko?
It is I. I know I said I wouldn't be back, but after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but I just wanted to say that I was wrong to attack you, and I apologize. I know what it's like having to always look over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right?
Aw, thanks, Borko. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode.
I know you're strong, and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a spork monster, you see?
I don't believe it. You were human once?
Well, no. I was a golden retriever.
What?
But I was still a student. Until one day, some mean kids with a magic spell book cast a dark enchantment on me, and I was forever transformed.
A magic spell book.
Precisely. I had procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way, I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear. I will be there.
Sounds like there were some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Brumley, together I am sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Oh my god, look at that chicken. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders.
Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef.
Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy, or something crispy. Both, perhaps? Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him, or keep it a secret, just for you? I guess I'm gonna reveal it. I mean, he told me his secret ingredient. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Lux hideaway.
Magnificent.
Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl.
Do you mind if I hold on to that last bite? I'd like to have it around so I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment.
Hopefully not too much later. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not?
Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment.
Oh man, he's gonna change into something more comfortable. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotion. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Okay. What's this one? This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Okay, what's this? Oh my god. It's got a goatee.
It's an actual picture of me.
An adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Oh, it disappeared. Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices. Oh, the door's open. Not yet. Hold on. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken and drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. What does that mean?
I guess like taking the drumsticks like you would like champagne glasses and like cheers.
Oh. I'm guessing that's one of the founders of the company? Oh, I mean, that's Colonel Sanders' father or whatever. You look closely and see that there's a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. You take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty. But when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Poor guy. Scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. It smells like grease, doesn't it? Power tool. Freshly starched collar. Piece of wood floating on a lake. Summer of '69. No. It's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's a brick of cocaine. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spun silver. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize that it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy? Must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." Wonder what the state bird actually
what?
is.
I can Google that real quick.
Okay, is there anything else?
Kentucky state bird is the northern cardinal.
Oh. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of student pops up.
Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death?
Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you?
I could just tell you my name right now. It's...
Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window a crack, and the ghost is swept out with a breeze. Okay, that's everything but the door. The goatee on the baby is making you weak.
Things are starting to heat up.
I know, right? You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closets and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual, until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket.
I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you.
Oh crap, the jacket! You forgot to take it off. You decided now is your moment and make a big move. Tell him you're cold. You fess up and tell the truth. You tell the truth. You confess. I think I've developed feelings for you.
I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams.
Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel?
Yes, Bruntley?
I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful.
I think you're right. We should take things slow.
You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. Dream sequence. Oh my god. Are they gonna loop back around again? No. You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. The brick of cocaine. In some jurisdictions, bricks of cocaine aren't even legal. But if the recipe is a secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it.
Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up.
It's meticulous. You taste Colonel Sanders' food, and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question.
So, would you say that we're the perfect match?
How presumptuous.
My cuisine and your taste buds, that is.
Oh. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cooking? I'm not gonna take him down a peg. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window.
And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail.
Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Okay, my ad is starting, so we're gonna pause for 3 minutes. It is Fat Bear Week. What, 2 Z's? Oh, nice. I know that's not one. Oh, this one is awful, man, with those Z's in there. Math. Okay. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you.
Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you.
It's okay. I was just...
But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam.
Sure, but...
You will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date.
I think I can believe that.
Since I've been partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course I told him, you better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me, so I said, yeah, sure. I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control.
Did she just say skydiving? As if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker?
And now I'm not really sure where we stand.
You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too. Back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. Oh snap. You don't have to say it like that though.
You what?
Nothing happened, but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. After a short argument, you both agreed to go your separate ways. Oh no. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance they're picking on Pop. Though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because, you know, he's Pop.
What's a swirly? It sounds delicious.
Okay, I just want to point out that Ashley's stockings that has holes in the shape of drumsticks. You see that? I just thought that was a neat touch.
And like, it might be like a really small detail, but I noticed on Van Van's pompadour, it's a star. I don't know if that's like a slight like note for like Hardee's or Carl's Jr.'s.
Wait. If that's the case, then they might all be different restaurants. What would Ashley be?
Oh God, what would it be?
Okay, what else is there? Churches, there's Popeyes. Oh, maybe that's Pop. I don't know.
Yeah, Pop is a confusing one for me.
I don't know, man. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away.
I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat.
You can't get your swirly dip too. No, wait. You can get your swirly dip too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at the school. There is that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school. But who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You've got some nerve, Bruntley, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up, ever. Colonel Sanders arrives. Just as it appears, things are going to boil over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on.
Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Bruntley, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon.
Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail winning so hard.
Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive.
What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce?
It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received.
That's a lot of words to say it was bland.
Excuse me, Bruntley. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself.
Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel.
I'm always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Bruntley.
Oh shit. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' ability to see Ashley for who you know she really is. Oh, inability. You walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by the interaction with Ashley, you take out a spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. How come we didn't say anything to Borky or whatever his name is, Borko, that we had the book? I don't know.
Whoa, is that the book? That's that book? It looks like bad news.
It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff.
A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful?
I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the corners, around the edges of the page. I could use this spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam.
That is way too drastic. Couldn't you do something else? Like, anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger?
Okay, fine, it is drastic. But desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. No, we're not gonna do that. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sparkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. Sprinkles, I mean. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement.
I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of.
His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry. Reach for some old homework to give him as a snack. Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. I don't know. Maybe he's gonna sneeze?
I think he's gonna do zoomies.
Zoomies? Sprinkles stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside.
Terrence, I told you to never come back here, Terrence. I will destroy you, Terrence.
Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off of his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence?
You'd better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again.
After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone.
I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Brentley, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see...
But before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and sparks coming from the back of the room.
I told you to save it for after class.
Bzzzt.
You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger?
Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises.
Whir.
But no, you had to show off to your cool kid friends, Jeff and Joan. J and J forever. Watch us form a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know?
Bzzzt, bzzzt.
Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date.
Beep. Whir.
Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain. Or off a cliff for all I care.
Sad beep.
Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks.
Beep. Bzzzt.
No amount of seasoning is gonna make me want to eat that, Clank.
Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rose out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school.
Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena.
But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey Miriam, are you okay?
Okay. I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that? In front of everyone.
Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit this carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bang, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way.
You're not gonna saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me.
Of course not. Well, maybe sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us, and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank, or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest, anyhow. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks.
I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup.
And I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice the dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge, a test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent, and the chance to beat the pants off of Van Van, the supposed man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you've been working on, Bruntley's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders.
Bruntley, what are you doing in here? There's still time before the final exam.
Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you.
Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious.
You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Ignore it like there was no sound at all. Fess up about your practiced dish. We're not gonna ignore it. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing.
I know. My nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards away.
That's an oddly specific distance, but you'd expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell?
Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else.
Oh no. Is it burning?
No, I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out.
The moment of truth. Wow. Oh, that's you.
Wow. It's the best pot pie I have ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking, and I could eat this all day.
There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules.
There are no rules. That is, except to cook with everything you've got.
You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that'll push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are preparing wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely preparing to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe, fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting seriously anime. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air.
Egg wash!
Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty bitty pot of broth.
Best friend batter blaster.
Van Van flexes his pectorals as he chops a sea urchin. Let's rock and roid. Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Even Clank gets on it.
5-dial pressure cooker chicken cooking technique.
Wait. When did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity, as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all.
Self-destruct.
Van Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out of the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? No, do it the hard way. Like Colonel Sanders said, nothing good in life is done, or wait, I don't know, man. nothing worth doing is worth. I don't know, man. I don't know the quote.
Nothing comes of fruit when you go through the easy way.
I mean, that's not the quote, but something like that, yeah. We're doing it the hard way.
Close enough. You know us Kentuckians, we like to use different words for different things, not knowing definitions.
Who needs magic when you've got passion? I'm gonna do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room.
I believe in you, Bruntley.
Miriam notices too.
And I've always believed in you, Bruntley, since we were little kids, because I'm your BFF.
Oh shit. Kovu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Bruntley. I am a bear on the internet. My streams are generally pretty cozy and chill, but sometimes it can get a little chaotic in here, and sometimes without warning. So if you like those kind of vibes, then I hope you enjoy your stay. How's Repo? And thank you so much for the raid. Ooh, you're a tiger. Oh, neat. Yeah, you are a tiger. Oh, you got a neat model. The fur on your model is incredible. It looks really soft. It was very fun indeed. You got a new player. I haven't played Repo in a while. I never really did get the hang of Repo. Like what all the different creatures do and stuff. I was always dying and just spectating people. But yeah, we're playing the Colonel Sanders dating simulator. Yes, there is actually a Colonel Sanders dating simulator it's on Steam. It's also free. And we're doing the voices. I think we're at the end actually. So I mean, it's not like some kind of epic story, but if you don't want spoilers, then you should probably just lurk. It was chaotic. Repo is chaotic. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who is cooking?
Tiny food. Short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you.
Oh, that's sweet, but Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. Oh, by the way, I am joined by Aaron right over here. Aaron
Hello.
Aaron made a PNG just for this.
Peekaboo.
Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. Hey, I didn't tell you what spices to put in the noodles.
It's the secret ingredient.
However, she doesn't know that you lied and the secret ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she even get an iron newt from? Oh no.
Oh no.
No. The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes.
It is I, Steve, the Spork Monster.
I thought his name was like Borko or something.
Yeah,
Or-
pretty sure it was Borko.
Or wait, were there two different ones? Maybe there were two different ones.
I think there's just one. It was supposed to be Borko.
Steve? Wait, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you?
We Spork Monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off. But you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out?
I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Steve the Spork Monster notices that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station.
I see what you're up to. Crisscrossed some magical items and accidentally summoned me, hmm?
Yeah, you guessed it, sort of. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water?
I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country.
You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you could watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition.
I understand. It's kind of like that time in Monster School when I had fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up.
You toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint.
Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck!
Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. You summon extra power from deep down within yourself. Or you give up and drop out of culinary school. I think I'm gonna go with the first one. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for...
Yes, Bradley, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me.
The power you'd been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue.
Sorry.
My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off of the ground. Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful, because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. But don't worry, dear Bruntley. You may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support.
I've been watching you today, and I must say, I'm truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches.
He steps up to your station and stands right beside you.
I'm here to help.
All you've managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules?
Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart.
Also, there are no rules, remember? What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on.
And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts.
Are you suggesting?
If we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union.
Time's up, students.
With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for.
You must now prepare to present your dishes.
A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete.
It seems we're missing some students. Pop, clank.
From off-screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student.
I'm flying!
It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there.
Miriam, would you mind?
Inside of the closet, you see Pop, hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants.
Pop, get down from there right now.
Let me guess. Did Van Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse?
I thought a wedgie was a salad.
It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything.
I can't feel my legs. May I be excused?
Sure. You kids and your pranks. I must say, it's not the worst prank in USCAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks. Pranks. Plank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to?
You wait to hear a signature word, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none.
Somehow, he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester.
Wow, 3 whole days long.
But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now, describe your dish.
I've made tender udon noodles in savory soup.
It's so tiny.
My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Narutomaki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl?
Yes, chef.
Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name.
Yes, Sprinkles, and some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself.
Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl.
Sublime! Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself.
And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup.
A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours.
Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug.
Thank you, Brunley, for helping me to believe in myself.
Van, you're up. Now, describe your dish.
I made uni over smooth egg custard in an axe-hewn urchin shell, topped with caviar.
Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second, different colored type of urchin?
Yes, Sprinkles.
A bit much, don't you think?
That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around.
Woof woof!
Please be gentle with my cuisine. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded.
Youch! My tongue!
The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting.
I can't eat it! It keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified.
A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Dejected, Van Van does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour.
Don't discount simplicity.
This isn't the last you've heard of me. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk.
I know. I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student. Ashley, it's time to step up. Now, describe your dish.
I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup, topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass.
That actually doesn't sound too bad.
Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food at a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something, Brentley? I told you it's a display piece.
Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school.
Yeah, which is why I cooked it, and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating, School for the Hungry. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted. But don't breathe too hard, you might disrupt the sugar spiral.
If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified.
Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you. And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you've heard of me, either. Oh, finally I get to stop doing that voice.
If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself.
You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together.
2 chefs?
What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become
has become something else.
He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh. I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays.
Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing. And completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced.
He's 7 years old.
It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass.
Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. Is this a thing that exists at KFC?
I've never seen a mac and cheese and chicken bowl.
Yeah. You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van Van and Ashley are drawn back in by his magnificent magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed, there were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment to get their groove on. The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive, high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy.
DJ Dog is in the house. Ow, ow, ow.
Oh god, please don't ever make me do that again. You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van Van and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains.
I want that crop top.
Which one?
I want his.
For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting.
No ghost allowed at graduation is clearly written in the school's bylaws.
I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me.
Oh, amusing.
And now that everyone is together...
It's the Spork Monster! He has totally mellowed out.
Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here out, I'd prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name, Party Monster.
Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking, and you know she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop. He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown?
Welcome back, Pop.
I guess he's the #1 victory royale.
Burger King.
Oh my god, is he really Burger King?
I guess he kind of has to be now.
But I mean, that's not a fried chicken place. Whatever.
I knew you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma. So we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean.
Oh, now I get it.
And we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such.
The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance.
Now that I have graduated, I can reveal the truth.
Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing.
I am Clank, and I am not of this earth. I am actually from a faraway planet in another dimension.
What? What?
I actually feel like I knew it this whole time.
Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me?
I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I have just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regard.
I understand. Kind of. Humans are weird.
A portal opens up and Clank disappears through it. Trickstar, hello. Finally.
Oh, the robot voice was still on. Whoops. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives.
Howdy, classmates.
Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time it's a full meal.
I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in history of Chicken and Man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken.
No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Colonel Sanders?
Yes, Bruntley?
I couldn't help but wonder. Was our final exam team up purely an act of strategy, carried out by two cunning chefs? Or was it something more?
I'm afraid I can't answer that question directly. Instead, I'd like to ask you a question of my own. May I have this do-si-do?
Colonel Sanders extends his hand to you, and you feel a surge of energy jump off the tips of his fingers. His hand, the hand of a master chef, so dedicated to the craft of fine cookery, so tender yet refined, so milky smooth, fingers like finely battered drumsticks, turned in flour, soaked in buttermilk, and dusted with exotic spices. And my ad is starting, so we're gonna finish this after the break. The buttermilk fingers. Oh, that's the wrong scene. I went to the wrong scene. Finger licking good. Alright, I'm back. Add some cookies. Because you didn't have any cookies for me.
I'm sorry, I only have Rice Krispies.
But I burned my mouth. I microwaved the cookies a little bit. I burned my mouth. His hand, the hand of a master chef, so dedicated to the craft of fine cookery, so tender, yet refined, so milky smooth, fingers like finely battered drumsticks, turned in flour, soaked in buttermilk, and dusted with exotic spices, some of which are illegal. But they do not reach for tongs, a knife, or even a spork. Tonight they reach for you.
And though our feet may tire of dancing, I believe that this is just the beginning of our steps together.
Colonel Sanders,
Will you not only join me on the dance floor, but in the kitchen as my co-chef and partner in both businesses and in life?
You gasp. Could it be? Is he really saying? Me? And you? Together?
Ever since I met you, my dream has changed. It's not enough to simply open the world's greatest chain of fried chicken restaurants. No, even then, my life would be incomplete without you by my side. So what do you say, partner?
I say we have known each other for 3 days. I love you, Colonel Sanders. The end. Wow, it's like that's like not even a minute after I came back from the ad break. Oh god, that's loud. Why is that so freaking loud, man?
So loud.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10, no notes.
credits? Oh, that's it. A game by KFC, W plus K, and Psyop. God, that red is like blinding me. Well, I guess that's the game, huh? I'm sure. I wonder if there's like other endings, but I'm not gonna replay it to find out. Like, I wonder what happens if you have like almost no heart, like no hearts at all, or like really low hearts with Colonel Sanders. You get a different ending.
I'm kind of wondering if it does like the same thing, like how we got stuck on the lunch cooking challenge. It would just keep doing a game.
Yeah, I wonder if there's actually a way you can win that. Maybe we got the like okay ending, like the good ending, but not the best ending. Maybe there is a perfect ending, but I'm not gonna replay it. I can always just look that up on YouTube or something. Did you guys have fun?
It was pretty fun. That was enjoyable.
The art was the best part, I feel like. The writing and the story was
Yeah, like like if for someone who was doing the Colonel Sanders voice, I was a little like upset that there wasn't a single "I do declare."
Oh my god. Like the whole Ghost and the Clank and the Pop characters, those were kind of weird. It was kind of, yeah, it was kind of corporate.
But I mean, like, I do have to give them props though. Like, for someone like KFC to actually come up with something
Come
this
a little
wild,
closer.
like, by all means, like, they get bonus points for that.
I don't know how much of a hand KFC actually had in this game. Who knows? I'm gonna sneeze. Okay.
But I got something for your sneeze. Hold on there a minute. There you go in chat. There you go.
Oh, you have a tissue emote? Thank you. I wonder if DA still has that tissue emote. KFC just needs a not safe for work part. Yeah, sure. And they won't be alienating anyone at all whatsoever with that. Perhaps like the entire state of Kentucky minus Aaron.
No, I mean, we'd be down for it.
Ugh. Are you guys still up for Marvel? I'm going to switch to PNG for it.
Yeah, my little potato computer can't really handle Marvel Rivals, but Bradley, I had a fantastic time joining you with this. This was lovely.
Oh yeah, I had a lot of fun too. Thank you so much for doing that voice.
Of course, I was glad to have you invite me for it. This was fantastic.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go ahead and hop off. It's getting a little late, and I need to get some sleep.
All right. Have a good night,
Have-
Aaron.
You as well. Have a lovely rest of stream.
Go follow that meerkat. Aaron also does writing, if you didn't know. Aaron is a writer, author. And sometimes Aaron will write on stream. But he also plays a lot of Pokemon. I really felt like the voice that he did was believable for Colonel Sanders, a true Kentucky resident. The game is loading. Oh, I need my category. You have an emote too? Oh my god. Okay, who wants to play? You got some cool sunny weather and oh my god, finally? Has it been hot? So I did finish the Ultron thing. So I got the Ultron skin, even though I don't really play Ultron. This one, I'm so close to getting the skin. I'm so close. I have everything but this done now. Oh, that other thing hasn't started yet. It starts in like 2 days. Oh, it's been rainy and cold. I like it when it's raining and cold. Yes, I'm playing Sonic 06 tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be the finale. I'm just gonna like mess around a bit with Shadow and Silver stories. And then I'll play something else after. I don't know. Because next Wednesday, we're going to be playing whatever game we end up voting on for the spooky game. That's going to be the 1st of October. And this is your last chance to suggest a game as a spooky game on my Discord. I might be playing by myself here. I think I'm actually playing by myself today. Oh well.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
What, everyone's just wanting to heal. Oh.
Who needs four when you've got one like me? Family always comes first, even when it's Johnny.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah, I know you're at work.
Everyone is looking at me as if they know me. It's a strange feeling.
You may have just been unthawed in your timeline, but to us, you were a trusted friend for ages.
I haven't led a fighting force of this magnitude since the war. What if I don't live up to your expectations?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Blow up.
Khonshu seems to be enjoying the end of all that is a bit too much. Got your back. Thanks. I can still take it.
Damn, that rocket died so fast. Nice. Oh. When did I use my charge? I don't remember. Really? Bleh. You got everybody. Oh, the healers didn't go with me. Are they dead? What was that, Squirrel Girl? I'm not so sure about the teammates. Oh my god, it hit no one. That stupid rocket. And now we all die. Ugh. Oh my god. Yeah, we're not gonna win this.
I promise you, somewhere under all this rock is a heart of gold.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You're a sight for sore eyes, Steve.
Fair warning, unlike my wrestling days, I won't be pulling any punches.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
We won't run away anymore.
Well, who have we here?
Where are they all? Ugh.
You kidding? I feel fantastic.
Let's take this area. Come on, let me heal you. They
Ugh.
Can't get rid of me!
They can barely touch me.
Come on, people. Ugh. Lazy, hello. I'm just stalling as long as I can. No, it's over. Does anyone want to join me? Double dogs, hello. Oh yeah. That was awful. Truly awful. Oh my god, I got the skin though. Nice. Do I have you added? I don't think I do. Do I? How come it's not letting me add you? Oh, are you offline?
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Who needs four when you've got one like me? actually the strongest one there is. But don't tell Hulk.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
It's been way too long since we hung out, Your Majesty.
If only it were under better circumstances, Benjamin.
It's just the end of the world again. We'll have this solved before supper.
Let us hope your optimism is not unfounded, my old friend.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Even my soul sword couldn't take down a celestial.
I'm the only tank.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Let's rock.
I feel tough. Be strong together.
Thanks.
Mission area is yours.
I can handle anything now.
Prize. Yep, there it is. I was waiting for that. The game is silent. Oh, I turned the game audio down because of it was the cutscene was super loud in the visual novel.
We are
Good night, Kovu.
unbeatable.
It's the grand finale.
Enjoy the amplifier!
You made me mission area. Keep going.
Born again!
I can handle anything now.
Again! I'll patch you up.
Behold.
You can always count on me.
The area's almost yours.
A nice deep freeze.
See, I'm flocking help.
96, 97, 98, 99, 100.
Watch.
I promise you, somewhere under all this rock is a heart of gold.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Ah.
Hey, what am I thinking?
That you need a bigger gun?
Bingo! Where do I find one?
One must
I don't know, man. The timing is so finicky with that.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Negative.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Wait!
Oh yeah!
I've been in worse gangs.
I can handle anything now.
I'm gonna die.
Mission area is yours.
3 cheers for us.
Hi there.
Sup?
Guess I didn't need to buff it after all.
Are they opening a portal or something? Oh, there they are.
Time for my biggest hit.
Guess I didn't need to buff it after all. Hi there.
Hello.
Hi there.
Oh, hi.
The Wanda?
Found one.
Only you had milk to me. Those guys are about to shoot at us.
It's okay. You need me. I am ready to put on a show.
Bah! I was gonna ult.
Maximum pulse.
What? Okay, that was so weird. It sounded like it faded out. So I thought it was like in the distance.
Ready to keep on rocking.
Gotcha. Sup?
Affirmative. No can do.
I'll cover you.
Try and hurt me now. Limbo stands with
By the eye of Agamotto.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Really like your armor.
Nice.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Yeah, it was way better that time. I only had three final hits. I couldn't ever kill anything because you were doing all of the killing. Every time I was swinging at something, it was already dead. There's me trying to hit something.
I am Darkchild. Mind your own dimension, Strange. Come, my minion.
You don't have to do that.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Oh, someone DC'd. Let's see. Okay, well, someone's gonna have to frickin' heal. We're down 2 people. What the f— oh my god.
30 seconds. Stay strong.
It has been long since I have seen you, sister. How fare you?
I have no desire for small talk. I fight for one reason: to protect Lausa.
Odin sired quite the family, and he left us all to fend for ourselves.
Maybe known as the All-Father.
The battle starts in 5,
Oop,
4,
I didn't mean to do that. Well,
2,
enjoy the bubble. I am the only healer. I'm the only freaking healer.
Almost bowed out.
What is this? How does this person who just came in look at the team comp and say, "Yeah, we don't need another healer. I'm gonna go on freaking Blade." How does this happen? Okay, someone switched to Loki. Thank you, Double.
Your sword can rest now, Magic. Mine still have work to do.
That Moon Knight is gonna do it. Yeah, Angela.
You stop them in their tracks.
What is this? What is happening here?
I am ready to put on a show.
Wow.
Hi, that feels good. Render me assistance. Blade.
I had to touch it.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Battlefield ready again. I'm doing this my way.
Ah, I died anyway. What? What is this? I can't turn my mouse? I'm stuck. I can't move the mouse. What is my mouse dying? Oh god, I can't. All I can do is strafe. All I can do is strafe. What is this? I can't move. I can't move my mouse. Is my mouse dead? Hold on.
Behold the god of thunder!
Okay, I think my mouse was dead.
Bless the hidden knots.
Maximum pulse!
On your six.
Oh my god. Nice.
On the move again. I still want you.
Behold the god of thunder!
I feel like myself again.
I am ready to put on a show.
Of course. Once I figured out that I wasn't gonna swallow anyone, I just like swallowed nothing just so I wouldn't die. I'm noticing that a lot of people are just like swallowing nothing, just like putting it down, the healing thing down with Jeff, and then just like going off in some corner and just swallowing nothing so that you don't die. Honestly, it's kind of boring though. I feel like that's kind of boring. It's like taking the soul out of Jeff's ult, doing that. But it's like most of the time it's like the best thing you can do. Feels like, especially if you don't have 3 healer comp. If you only have 2 healers, then it's not worth risking your life, I guess. It's just boring. Oh my god. Nope. Well, apparently I was swallowed. Oh shit.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Let me see what my mouse is at. %.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Who needs 4 when you've got one like me?
Visible woman.
I'm actually the strongest one there is. But don't tell Hulk. I'll cover you.
We'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
I don't know how you do it, Mr. Grimm.
I'm not sure what you mean, sweetheart.
People treat you like a monster, but you just keep fighting to save them.
Oh, I've got thick skin, kid. Words bounce right off. Luckily, so do bullets.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Anyone going to help?
Unlike my wrestling days, I will be pulling punches.
Feeling stronger already.
The thing ain't going nowhere.
My God. Enemy located.
I gotta wait for my cooldowns.
We've got trouble.
Squirrel, I mean, freaking the squirrel. I'm gonna die. I called him. I meant to call him Cricket. I was about to say Squirrel Girl.
You kidding? I feel fantastic.
I mean, he is just a giant squirrel. He's just a big scroll.
Keep edges here.
How long I wanted to do that. Behold, Darkchild!
Got your back.
Hey, Dee! This is real firepower!
Did they just like pop every single ult they had? I mean, you do you, I guess.
Someone scratch my
Can't get rid of me.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Survive this!
I can handle anything now.
Make way. They will pay for the Stats Rumble.
Are you kidding me?
Nobody can hurt us now.
Come, my minion.
I'll patch you up.
Feel the pull. Better stop that vehicle.
Watch your back. There you are.
Please.
This is real
Ugh.
firepower!
I disappear. Okay, everybody.
Only 60 seconds left. He's still coming in there. Double KO. Nobody can hurt us now. That doesn't feel right to me.
Solid teamwork.
You're right. Here's the bad guys.
Feeling better already.
Invisible?
It's clobbering time!
10 seconds. Disappear. Let's keep fighting until we have a winner. I am Phoenix.
That beacon's finally been scrapped. The sharpen.
They look like they mean business.
That's the stuff.
Stay with you.
Nice.
Another epic victory.
30-minute nap. I lost a match. Wait, I forgot. But yeah, the first match I played, we all like just lost horribly. And then we did alright. We did pretty good after that. But I was solo queuing the first one. That one was pretty good. Did you eat anything? I hope so. I can't sleep for 30 minutes. I feel worse if I do that.
I am dark.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Oh, the pancakes.
Who needs 4 when you've got one like me?
You prefer escorts? I don't know.
It ain't easy being this strong or this.
Every time we get an escort, like people just get off of the cart.
Before you attack, get ready.
Feel like I don't know if this guy's gonna make a portal or something.
He really hates you.
He should. Also, I see you're not taking his advice.
I don't really let people or demons tell me what to do.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
My brother and I are about as different as we could be.
I'm opening up cover.
Nothing's getting through now.
I underestimated you, Ilya.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Medicine. Benji's back, baby.
Well, they slaughtered me. Oh, I just assumed you two knew each other.
My thanks.
Benji's here. Coming through. Thanks, Susie. Ready to keep on rocking.
So far, I have done nothing but die twice.
That's how we do it on Yancey Street.
This place is worth a good look.
Our enemies are near.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Got your back.
Strike at me if you dare.
Fantastic!
Never have I felt less threatened.
Maximum pulse.
Did that interrupt her? Please tell me that interrupted the penny. Oh, I wasn't even trying to do that. It just happened. I mean, we all died anyway.
I can handle anything now.
The freaking mines. Ugh. Maybe I should just not be doing that.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
I appreciate you.
Fantastic!
What?
Bounding back into action.
Hold on with
It's
Maximum.
time! Let's keep fighting until we
Oh, wasted ult.
I think a lot of villains are just hurt and scared. It would be really nice to help them after I ping an acorn off their foreheads. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We find ourselves caught in a battle between two dooms with no way of truly knowing which one of them is right.
We would be better off making a deal with Mephisto.
I have done that, Wanda. I can assure you we most certainly would not.
That prissy ass princess?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You think this is a challenge? Try raising 2 superpowered kids.
Hostiles coming in fast. Raging, here we go. Keep your distance from the spider.
This is real firepower!
I was hurting for certain.
The mission area is yours to capture now.
Good medicine.
Fantastic!
Mission area!
Ugh. Not going well. I need to find the nest. Of course, it's right there.
Your team's capture progress is past the halfway point.
The Dark Child is ready to awaken.
A nice deep freeze.
Ooh, I touch a feeling.
Watch your back. I'm hurt. Sorry. No escaping us now. They've almost got it. Another hit for Luna Snow. I like the cold. I found shield up. Us against the world.
Got the rocket.
Spider time!
Maximum pulse!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Please, we're hurt.
Meh. Oh, thank you, Ted.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I mean, as long as you're not playing against ult. By the way, if anyone else wants to join, just say something. I swear we're not losing every game. We're only losing some of the games. I swear. Alright. What does that mean? Alt is very good at video games. That's what that means. If you're playing with alt, alt will carry you. If you're playing against alt, try in a corner.
Who needs 4 when you've got one like me?
Have you never played Marvel Rivals with alt? Or Fortnite? Wait, Ted, do you play Fortnite? Oh, why is it freezing?
30
Oof.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh, Mona, that outfit is amazing. You have to hook me up with your stylist, Angela.
This armor was forged in heaven and weathered on the field of battle for centuries.
Then it should hold up fine for a few hours on stage, right?
I mean, I am
I
too.
am a warrior goddess, not a fashion
The
icon.
battle starts in 5,
Though you are
4,
correct,
3,
I do look good.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This
The next fat man skin. There's not that many. They have a storm. I haven't seen a storm much. Oh, they have a freaking Wolverine. They have a freaking Wolverine, man. Ugh.
You kidding? I feel fed up, Cody.
Try and hurt me now.
Oh my god, I'm dying constantly. Well, this isn't gonna work.
Thanks so much.
I feel renewed.
We are undefeatable!
You are nothing! Up next! Wingling! Cover! A trip.
Watch out for what?
Ready to get your yarn on? Hey, Teeny! Enjoy the amplifier! You're welcome.
Look out behind you.
I still died. Oh, the Luna ult right now. Well, I'll do my ult next, I guess. We're alive.
It's okay. Could use a couple minutes here.
Feel the wrath of the
Oh.
goddess!
We are undefeatable!
Thanks for the shield.
Yup, here he comes.
Just in time. We take this place. The advantage is ours. You are nothing!
I suck. Another hit for Luna Snow.
Nita, happy Fat Bear Week.
We will reach
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
It takes a while to gather that many squirrels.
We're finding our groove.
Stop.
We will stand with you. Us against the world. That one hurt.
Here they are, the fools.
Its spiders heroes have not reached Peter. Cannot reach the shrine of the Weaver. Oh, I was worried. You're halfway there. Keep going.
What was that? Oh, Iron Man? Yeah, I can't use the 3D model too well when I'm playing this game. It lags too much. Where am I going? Have a good night, all.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
You are nothing!
Well, I didn't know where to go.
Maximum pulse!
Storm is still gathering.
Only 60 seconds left.
Just in time. Thanks.
A nice deep that vehicle moving again.
They don't see me. They don't see me. They don't see me. They see me. No. All of his emotes start with Mpreg.
If spiders heroes have not reached final 10 seconds. She cannot reach the shrine of the Weaver.
Weaklings!
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Us against the world. Keep up to the next.
Oh, we met the checkpoint. I just realized. I was so desperate to touch the cart, I didn't realize we actually got the checkpoint.
Maximum pulse!
Only 60 seconds left.
What the hell? I'm stuck.
Feel the wrath of the goddess! You have my
Oh, she survived. Damn it, she survived. Yeah, it's over.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Ah, well.
Just in time.
Thanks for carrying.
Revenge is sweet. Good little demon. Did I break your spirit?
I guess I'll stop here. I don't usually stream on Tuesdays anyway. I'm tired. I'm gonna raid Rack. Well, I mean, we always raid someone. Here's my Discord if you want to join. My socials are right here. I have TikToks, YouTube Shorts, VODs, Blue Sky. I need to open up Vinian again because my ending scene will just be blank if I don't. My next stream is tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing the finale of Sonic 06. And I'll probably, I don't know what I'll do after that. Maybe Slay the Spire. I don't know. We'll see. But thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the visual novel, the dating sim, the Colonel Sanders dating sim. Still can't believe that's a thing. But yeah, have a good night or good day wherever you are. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Wait, I didn't start the raid. I didn't actually start the raid. There it goes. Hopefully he's not about to end. He doesn't usually end this early. Bye bye.